And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players, hello everyone, welcome. To the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Adebayo is out there with Bowen. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Eason. Paul George missing from long range. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Simpson, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Here's George, and it's Tomjanovich with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Nails the baby hook. Simpson's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And he's worked hard on that shot. Bam is now very willing to let it fly from beyond the arc.
Here's Sampson. Back to Williams. Lets it go from deep. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
George looking around. Oh, that's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Nobody near Williams. On the 3 off target.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the game.
At the line for Charlotte, Williams. Shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Williams. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by Lonzo Ball. Pass to Tomjanovich. Eason, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Tomjanovich passes to Sampson. Now Eason. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Gilmore. outside, ball. At 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 4. Now Vanderbilt still without a basket. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Eason. Back to Williams. Here's Tomjanovich. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Nice dish by Williams. An aspect of his game that's sometimes overlooked. But Jalen is really good at making the right read.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing team. Number 5, the Bulls.
The way they moved the ball last year, it was a coach's dream. They really kept the defenses off balance.
Here's Gilmore. Nothing on the board. On the wing, George. Vanderbilt defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he comes up with the deuce.
That jumper from George is so tough to defend. He's got great height and lift.
Outside Williams. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Williams. Trying to find Vanderbilt. Gets it to him. He gets it in there.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Left side, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's Tomjanovich. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. And that one drops for him. Vanderbilt's got his second basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, George. That's tipped. Adebayo against Vanderbilt. Pass to Eason.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first. Here's Sampson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot before second violation. Sabonis, he's checked in for Chicago. Richardson comes in for George. Bulls trail by 7. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, we have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. The coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Left side, ball. Richardson outside. Fires away from outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
The Hornets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Brooks. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Richardson kicks to Sabonis. Avdia against Nembhard. Pass to Love from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Sigma. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Avdia with it. 12 seconds left to play here in the first.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Aguirre. Stephon Castle is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Sigma in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Mashburn. Hasn't made one yet. Puts up a deep 3. And the Bulls get it back. Love the pass to Mashburn. Nembhard for 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
There's Aguirre. No good on that one. Good D from Love. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Kings in Sacramento. And it goes down 2 points. And so here's Charlotte. And here's Avdia. Pass to Sigma. Outside, Avdia. From deep. Jason Richardson pulls it in. Chicago trailing here. Here's Nembhard. Now Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Brooks. Back to Sabonis. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Avdia. Now, here is Aguirre. Over Love. Charlotte no good that time either. Chicago is gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Sabonis. Now, Nembhard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Castle on the wing. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screen. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Sabonis' screen on Castle. Here's Mashburn. Castle covering. And that one's good. Mashburn's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Please get a big round of applause for your captain.
Charlotte. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Bulls.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
And so here's Charlotte. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by George. Sampson, and it's blocked. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's got his third bucket of the night.
Drawing, dishing, Williams there making the defense pay.
George against Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Let me tell you, over the years, George has added a lot of strength. Allows him to absorb the contact in there.
Williams kicks to Vanderbilt. Now Eason. Still scoreless. Sampson, the pass to Eason. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. On Thursday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
George passes to Adebayo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness. But he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Gilmore, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Eason. Pass to Sampson.
2 minutes remaining in the match. 2 minutes.
That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George passes to Bowen. George with the screen on Eason. Adebayo drives in, and he converts the layup. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And the quickness of Adebayo is evident, especially when he's using it there on the drive. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now, here's George. To the middle. Stolen. Vanderbilt with it. George picks him up. From 11 feet away, Vanderbilt misses. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter.
Nice job by George. All in one fluid motion.
Charlotte's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires from way outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Here's Vanderbilt. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. Here's Tomjanovich. Five on the clock. Vanderbilt kicks to Williams. The three doesn't go that time. Now here's George. Yep, it counts. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls ending the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18-6 run. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Charlotte Hornets.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Chicago, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Paul George really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Williams. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Paul George. Adebayo is out there with Bowen. Then it's Ball, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. Now here's Williams. Here's the screen. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Ball. That's short off the rim.
and gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
George against Vanderbilt. Bowen's shot is off.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Williams passes to Tomjanovich. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Eason. Here's Sampson. Buries it down low. Sampson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Hornets. It's George on the wing. Vanderbilt defending. Knocks it loose. Vanderbilt with the steal. Over in the corner, Williams. It's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 6.
And stretching the D out to the sidelines. Williams.
Ball, the pass to Adebayo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Adebayo at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Here's Sampson. 8 points for him. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Bulls. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams against Ball. It's intercepted. Vanderbilt with it. He has 6. Pass to Sampson. Charlotte moving it around. Tomjanovich passes to Sampson. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Make some noise. It's your holding.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Hornets 4th.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And here is Ball. Still yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Chicago. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Mashburn the pass the ball. Here's Mashburn. It's hauled in by Sigma.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Castle. Stolen by Ball. Into the lane. And Ball slams it in.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Richard, for a guy who's had tons of hype around him, and despite the injuries, Lonzo Ball has had a nice career in the NBA.
Yes, it hasn't gone exactly the way Lonzo wanted because of injury. But like you said, with all that noise back when he was in high school, I think he's done a very good job just being himself.
Mashburn. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the shot is good. Eason's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Shots good by Sabonis.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Castle against Ball. Now Castle. No scoring in this one. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. Castle misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Nemhard with it. Pass the ball. Now Richardson. Now here's Sabonis. He's covered by Eason. The shot by Nemhard and nobody around. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Avdia against Richardson. Avdia can't hit. Chicago leading by 8. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Castle. 1:44 left in the third. On the wing, Jason Richardson. And it's Ball in the corner. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game last year. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
It's your scoring squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
And the Hornets making a change here. Brooks checked in. And then for Chicago, Kevin Love comes in for Sabonis. And Bowen subbed in for Richardson. Hornets trail by 8. Williams looking over the floor. Sigma the pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Nemhard. He has 6. Bowen the pass to Mashburn. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Mashburn's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Eason gets a wide open look. Here's Sigma. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Love dishes the ball. That's in there. Love with the assist. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Outside, Avdia. Pass to Sigma. And he banks in the layup. Sigma's got his second bucket tonight.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Jalen Williams. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Brooks. And it's Tom Janovich in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Williams' shot is off. Bowen the pass to George. Vanderbilt with the steal. On the wing, Williams. Down low. Here's Brooks. Excellent D there from Ball.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Just gritty. When George gets down there, he's going hard to the bucket.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Brooks. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Williams. They swipe it to the paint. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Tom Janovich, defended by George. Elbow shot is on the way. And that one's good, Tom Janovich.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Love outside. 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for Charlotte. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Tom Janovich. Shot clock at 5. Deflects the pass. Left side, Love. Here's Adebayo. Hornets with the rebound. Tom Janovich has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Williams. Basket counts. And now it's just a 4-point Chicago lead.
Lethal in that area. Williams has the athletic ability and finesse to score in so many ways.
Ball finds George. Adebayo with a screen. George in the post. He's against Vanderbilt. It's good. George has got 4 points this quarter.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
Brooks outside. They grab their own miss. Count that one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Bulls making a switch here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen. So don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Outside, ball. Inside. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. 5 to shoot. Pass to Adebayo. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Brooks with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, PG moves so well with the ball, there's a grace to his game.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Now Adebayo. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Sampson. And here's Brooks. Outside Williams. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Chalk up 2 there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Not that time. It won't go.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Here's Tomjanovich. There's a screen by Williams. Here's Tomjanovich. Cleared away by Adebayo. Here's Bowen. Outside George. Puts up the 3. That one misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now Brooks.
2 minutes.
Outside Williams. Leaves it in off the window.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
It's about to get wild. Here's your hip-hop crew.
Simpson's checked in for the Hornets.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Williams against Ball. Outside George. And the three misses. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Tomjanovich. Fast break. Here comes Chicago.
And how about the determination of Bowen defensively? He's active and always efficient with that corner tray ball.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
Here's Sampson.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Rob Sampson.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a 1-possession game.
George, oh, what a finish.
Huge bucket from George, leaning on the vet in that spot.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Ball with the rebound.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
And Ball gets double-teamed. Williams against Ball. From deep. Doesn't get that one. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Alex Gilmore. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Now Williams, 7-second difference, shot in game clock. Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Adebayo. And it doesn't go. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Charlotte calls timeout. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Easton, and he does not hit. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a double. We had to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
basketball fans, you've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Feels like yes. We were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Donovan Clingan, Jaren Jackson out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's James Harden, and it's Monroe in at the point.
At 7'2", Donovan Clingan is a mountain of a man.
DeRozan against Harden. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. Pass to Robinson. There's the three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden against DeRozan. Clingan with a screen. Harden from outside. Clingan inside. We played just over a minute here in the first. A drive by Murray. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
He does not get the second one. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Monroe, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Murray. Pass to Robinson. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's Monroe. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And this game is tied up now.
You know, one thing you have to respect about Johnson, he's happy to make the extra pass.
Murray passes to Robinson. Miss by Sacramento.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. On the take, Monroe with a bucket.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Jackson, the screen. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his. And the Clippers have possession. Jackson finds Harden. 5 on the clock. Over DeRozan. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Pass to Robinson. And he makes it. Robinson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Monroe, the pass to Harden. It's hauled in by Robinson.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
DeRozan passes to Robinson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Harden from outside. And the Clippers miss again.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Outside Robinson. Offline with a 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Here's Monroe. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, Domantas is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Got it.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. It's a completely new group for the Kings. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Clippers third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
1:43 left in the opening quarter. Marking it outside. Pass to Butler. Over Wagner. The shot by Butler, no good.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
To the inside. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Kings trail by 4. And here's Reeves. It's Markkanen on the wing. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wagner up top. Butler covering. Daniels passes to Aldridge. Clock at 6. Pass to Wagner. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Willis missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 4. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
It's frustrating to lose such a close game. Felt like that last meeting was decided on the glass.
Inside. And stolen by Markkanen. Outside Butler. Over Wagner. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Lauri Markkanen, Austin Reeves out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Butler in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. 6 to shoot. Tries a 10-footer. Aldridge with the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 4. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Butler passes to Morant. It's Morant capitalizing inside.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Butler against Wagner. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Kings trail by 4. Morant looking for an opening. Towns finds Reeves. Markkanen outside. Beyond the arc. Aldridge pulls down the board. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Butler with a steal. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Donovan Clingan.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
DeRozan against Harden. And there's a pick. Over DeRozan. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Robinson on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Harden. Johnson a screen on DeRozan. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Jalen Johnson, 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Here's Monroe, defended by Murray. Monroe with a bucket. Monroe's got 8 points.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
DeRozan outside. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against DeRozan. Here's Monroe. Give him 8. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Harden. No good on the triple.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Here's Ilgauskas. Guarded by Clingan. Picked by Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Jackson. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jackson with a screen on Sabonis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both. Kings trail by 5. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fourth, the Clippers.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Robinson passes to DeRozan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to multiply.
Here's DeRozan. Gets an open look and hits it.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Pass to Monroe. And no good. Great D that time from Murray. Kings trail by 5. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. No good on that one.
Now, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
And he's good on the second. Los Angeles leading by 4. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Here's Monroe. Releases from the wing and drills it. Monroe's got 6 here in the quarter.
This guy's such a strong mid-range shooter.
DeRozan outside. Outside Robinson. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Robinson's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Monroe, the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Kings trail by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the shot's good. He's got 5.
Well, doing what he does best. DeMar DeRozan hits the afterburner on the drive, catches the defense flat-footed.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Aldridge is checked in for the Clippers. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Now Morant. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top, up 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look at the Clippers. I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter on the road.
Yeah, they'll try to build up momentum before heading home for the next one.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. So here's Sacramento. They lead by 1 on the floor for the Clippers. Jalen Johnson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Klingon. And it's Monroe in the point guard. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. They get the rebound. He shoots a 3. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
There's the drive.
Kings foul. Aaron Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Monroe. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Monroe's got 14.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Sacramento passing it around. And there's the screen. Here's DeRozan. And the 17-footer goes down. He's got 7.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game, DeMar DeRozan, getting to work.
Here's Monroe. He's got 14. Outside Johnson. Clinging with a screen. From the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. DeRozan outside. Sabonis finds Robinson. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Harden surveying the D. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires in the triple. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And we've seen Triple J do this many times. Answer the triple.
Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Into the lane.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for your Kings, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Sacramento. DeRozan hits them both. And here are the Clippers now. Here's Elliott. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Daniels. Jackson outside. Now here's Wagner. Daniels right side. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Butler. And here is DeRozan. Elliott clears away. The Clippers trail. Wagner outside. Pass to Willis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Murray for 3. Gets rebounded by Los Angeles.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A. His playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Sacramento again missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Daniels passes to Wagner. Here's Willis. He's guarded by Sabonis. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Kings trail by 4. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Wagner outside. Daniels is screen on Butler. Inside. And the basket by Willis. Willis has got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wagner against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Shot from 16. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest. Remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Here's Butler. Aldridge pulls down the board. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-4 run. Back to Wagner. Daniels outside. The 3 ball. Hauled in by the Kings.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Reeves has got his first basket.
Yeah, Reeves is a talented scorer. One who's adept at cashing in from the mid-range. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Out to the right wing. Back to Daniels. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Morant pass to Markkanen. Now Butler. Over Wagner. shot by Butler. No good.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
High post Aldridge. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Reeves, the pass to Morant. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Daniels. Pass to Aldridge. They get it back, and Aldridge with the slam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with Ja Morant. And it's Ilgauskas in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pass to Klingon. Here's Monroe. And stolen by Morant. To the paint. Here's Reeves. Good. And the setup by Morant.
And we all know Reeves can handle some contact, and he's often the one initiating.
Outside Harden. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
Look at who's out there now for Sacramento. Sabonis comes in for Larry Markkinen, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Ja Morant. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Right side, Robinson. Murray finds Reeves. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. And Sabonis slams it in.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Harden against Reeves. Pass to Monroe. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off the mark there with a 3. Kings trail by 7. Here's Murray. There's that strength. Murray.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness. The ability to score when it's not simple.
Outside Johnson. Klingon with a screen. On the wing, Harden launches it, and the Clippers miss again.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. He's got to work for better looks.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Monroe, and he can't bank that one in. Outside Reeves. to Sabonis. And here's Murray. From the top of the key. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Now Klingon. Jackson on the wing. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Monroe. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Outside Robinson. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Shoots it from the corner. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Monroe, defended by Murray. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Here comes the fun game. Your Sacramento Kings Warriors. Make some noise.
Is checked in for Robinson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Murray passes to Ilgauskas. Outside Reeves. Jacks up a three. On target from range. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when you watch Reeves, he believes every shot is going in. I mean, he plays with major confidence.
Here's Monroe. Over Murray. Monroe misses. On the wing, Reeves. Defended by Harden. That one drops for him. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Oh, he dropped it straight in.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. 4-point game. Here's DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. They swipe it. Here's Monroe, defended by Murray. Jackson outside. Money from three.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside Murray. He launches. Oh, it misses.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Jackson fires.
Just a load to deal with inside. And when Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
Jaren Jackson, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Sacramento making a change here. Markkanen's checked in, so he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. A moment here for an injury report.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Kings provided some info for us. The bad news is he has a sprained ankle and they're hoping that the swelling will go down. The training staff has cleared him and I'm told he wants to play through this. He's a big part of this title contending team and he's not willing to let them down. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
DeRozan down low, defended by Harden. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Harden against DeRozan. Using the glass to lay it in. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harden. Clock at 6. Jackson outside. Puts one up from 19. Cleared away by DeRozan. Here's Ilgauskas. Defended by Harden. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaren, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaren. Congrats on your success.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
So open the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Now the starting group for Orlando. They've got Cooper. He's out there with Richardson. Donaldson is out there with Nance. And it's Smits in at the power forwards position. Poke loose. Here's Cooper. Pass to Richardson. Here's Smits. Guarded by Simmons. And it's Smits missing. Here's Wicks. Here's Peterson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Porter outside. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Smits. Rebounded by the Pistons. Simmons looking it over. Pass to Peterson. Duran sets the screen for Simmons. And Duran slams it in.
And this is why you involve Duran in as many pick and rolls as you can. He's really good at positioning himself in that set.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Here's Wicks from 12 feet out. The kick out to Porter. No good on the three. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Cooper against Simmons. Cooper the pass to Nance. Here's Cooper. Richardson outside. A free ball. And Wicks pulls it down.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Drains the three-pointer.
Just a classic long wing. Mopi is a threat from deep.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jalen Duran is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Richardson, and he drops it in from the low post.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Simmons. The shot's good.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Cooper. He has yet to score. Back to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Here's Smits. Pass to Cooper. Lets the 3 fly. Porter pulls it in.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Pistons passing it around. Here's Wicks. Outside, Simmons. On the wing, Porter. From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 5. Over to the left wing. Back to Richardson. Feet away. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wicks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's the lob to Duren. Count that bucket.
Yeah, it's a street fight out there, and that's exactly how Duren likes to play.
The Magic have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Back to Richardson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
First one falls for.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And Richardson drops them both. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They set the pick. Peterson the pass to Simmons. 5 on the clock.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for your Pistons, Simmons, Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Jarek Harper's checked in for Richardson. He doesn't get the second one. The Magic trail by 5. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Guys, back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Marin.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Turner inside. Giddy defending. Good.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Here's Turner. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. The Magic trail by 3. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Now Harper. Scoreless thus far. And Beck gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Giddy. Duren with the screen on Harper. Giddy, no good.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Here's Turner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Giddy against Turner. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside for Simmons. Spins. Converts after the nice spin. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And not many 6'10 players have the handles that Simmons has.
To the inside. DeBusschere can't get the basket.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
The Magic trail by 3. Back to Harper. Over in the corner, Turner. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close. Pistons. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
They've got Michael Porter. Knipple out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Wicks in at the four-man position. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
Yeah, catch and flush in one motion. Duren presents a big target out there. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Knipple gets the three-pointer to fall. Knipple's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pass to Smith. To Richardson. Duren pulls it in. Pistons leading by 6. Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Richardson. A shot, no good. Nice defense from Giddey. Here's Porter. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Magic trail by 8. To the middle, here's Smits. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Smits has got his first 2 points. Giddey kicks to Porter. Pass to Wicks. From the stripe. And that one comes up a bit short. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Down low. Here's Smits. Nails the baby hook. And now it's just a 4-point Detroit lead.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Wicks. And he dunks it down.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Here's Smits. Back to Richardson. It's stolen by Duren. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
There's a good screen to the paint. Here's Smits. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
Outside, Porter. Back to Giddey. Duren sets the screen for Giddey. Going inside. Duren the pass to Giddey. That one goes in. And the Pistons lead by 8.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Richardson attacking. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
But Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill. That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Nance outside. Inside. Here's Donaldson. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. And now it's just a 4-point Detroit lead. There's the lob to Duren. Throws down the alley-oop slam. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Peterson's checked in for Porter, and Simmons subbed in for Josh Giddey. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Simmons passes to Duren. Outside, Simmons. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Shot clock at 6. There's Peterson. Beck with the rebound. Beck's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Harper. Pass to Beck. Shoots over Knipple. And he can't bank that one in. Now here's Simmons. Here's Peterson. To the middle. Here's Wicks. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And stolen by Simmons. Plays it up off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Pistons.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Pass to Knipple. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Here's Duren. And at last, they get one to fall.
Good luck dealing with Duren on the offensive glass. That's just an outstanding job staying with the play.
Down low, here's Beck. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wicks. Nance gets the rebound. The Magic trail by 6. To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. To the right side. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Marin over Peterson. And again, it's Orlando converting.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons ahead. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We've seen Jalen Duren really having a great game.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Well, it's demoralizing for the opponent. Those second chance opportunities really energize your team.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Richardson is out there with Cooper. And it's Nance. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Smits in at the 4. Kept alive. Orlando trailing here. Richardson left side. Smits passes to Richardson. Pass to Smits. Here's Cooper. Just 5 on the clock. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And, well, Detroit shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Richardson against Simmons, and it's good for 2. Richardson's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. The Magic trail by 4. To the paint. And he finishes.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Michael Porter Jr.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Richardson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Down low. Here's unreal.
Oh, whoa. That is just nasty right there by Duren.
The Magic trail by 4. There's the pick. Pass to Smits. Here's Cooper. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Cooper with the drive. Here's Wicks, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 6-point Detroit lead.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Cooper with the bucket.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Simmons against Richardson. Pass to Wicks. And here comes the break. Shoots from the baseline. Again, the Magic score.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Simmons passes to Wicks. And here is Duren. Here's Wicks. Got a to Cooper. To the middle. Here's Smits. And he hits it to tie the game up. Smits has got 12 in the game.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. And the Pistons making a change here. Knipples checked in. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Pistons second.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Turner with a screen on Simmons. Pass to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Turner's got the lead up to 1 now for Orlando. Porter with a screen for Simmons. To the left wing. Here's Peterson. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Peterson's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here is DeBusschere. He's guarded closer. Beck passes to Harper. It's good. Harper's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Here's Peterson. 6 points for him. Pass to Wicks. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Knippel. A three-pointer, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Marin, the pass to Harper. Here's Marin. Over Peterson. Shot by Marin, no good. 1:07 left in the third. Pass to Simmons. Now Knippel. In the corner, Simmons with it. Here's Peterson. Fires from deep. Rebound, Harper.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to DeBusschere. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect that DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Well, his job there was to get them the lead, and he did that.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. It's a one-point game. They host the 76ers after this game, and that will be the middle game of this three-game homestand. It's good. Simmons got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Harper kicks to DeBusschere. Here's Smits. Oh, missed it. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Pistons lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Michael Porter. He's out there with Durham. Knipple out there with Simmons. And it's Peterson in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Simmons inside the line. It's hauled in by the Magic. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Knocked away. Duran with it. He's picked up by Nance. Here's Knipple. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists here tonight. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
And up the court come the Magic on the break. Pulls up for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Peterson. Richardson outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Duran with the screen on Richardson. There's the lob to Duran. Porter against Cooper. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Smits has got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows every possession is critical now. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Wicks. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Nance outside. Richardson with a screen for Nance. Here's Smits. Nance passes to Richardson. 4 on the shot clock. From past the arc. And that one is off. Simmons with the defensive effort. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Wick to end the cold streak inside. During the pass to Wicks. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Donaldson. And Wicks pulls it down. Wicks has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Back to Richardson. To the inside. And Donaldson gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Porter launches it. Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, whenever he's on the floor, this team needs Duren to be all over the glass. That is his primary role.
At the line for your Pistons, Duren, shooting 1.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And what I like about Jalen Duren is not only is he tough, he's also smart and has a great feel for the game. He will be an anchor in the middle for a long time to come.
Here's Richardson. Rebound, Detroit. Now here's Porter. Outside, Simmons. Porter inside. Working on Nance. Porter kicks to Simmons. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Smits. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Peterson. Launches a 3. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 6th rebound on the night. Nance outside. Here's Smits. And down it goes.
Well, they found the right mismatch in a big moment. Smart basketball.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
And the free throw, no good.
Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
Nance against Porter. Here's Cooper. Duren pulls it down.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Here's Wicks. Porter outside. Outside Simmons. Duren. Great tee. That forced that miss. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. And he banks the layup in.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. they call an illegal screen here.
And that's turned over in about the most frustrating way possible.
Yeah, that's just a lack of concentration. You have to be more careful handling the basketball.
Orlando leading by 3. Steps back. Richardson attacking. And stolen by Simmons. Porter. Another chance here. And he lays that one in.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. Does not go. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. Richardson against Duran. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Strong move off the glass.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
That bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Got it to go off the glass.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock. And, guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Always up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here. Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
It's a... Coach... That long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Steven Adams. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. Green out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. So it's Oklahoma City now. The Spurs making their last shot. The three, Allen. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Here's Barnes. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And it's Green with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Green. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Here's Green. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Whiteside. And here's Allen. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Allen can't get it to go. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Artest. Here's Scott. Over Green. And he buries his first look.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Green. Bridges outside. To the inside. Here's Whiteside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges. Delivering a dime right on the money. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Bridges outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Scott. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Scott's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Now Green. Back to Allen. And the three off target. San Antonio leading by 4. Barnes passes to Scott. Back to Barnes. Pass to Kamen.
Oklahoma City foul.
San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
First team foul.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. that one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Adams. Bridges outside. 4-3. Kept alive. Outside for Green. Bridges outside. Back to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Here's Stackhouse. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Thunder trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Scott with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Barnes, no good.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
For the Thunder, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Whiteside. Robert Williams comes in for Adams. And it's Alexander Walker in for Green. Bridges hits them both. Here's Scott. Pass to Artest. Here's Scott. Here's Chambers. And he gets the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Allen. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And that one drops for him. Scott's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for him.
Now here's Bridges. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, good footwork by Capella. Setting the pick and finding his spot.
And more of a rotational player at this stage. Clint Capella still does a few things really well, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., he makes a difference as a rim runner, crashing glass, contesting shots. He is a valuable part of the rotation.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Allen. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Scott, covered by Alexander Walker. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Oklahoma City, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Bridges, and it's Levine in for Allen. Levine passes to Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, good old-fashioned slam from Capella.
Down low. Here's Allen. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Nikhil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Good on the second one. And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. Outside, Williams. Levine finds Williams. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Here's Chambers. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They get it back. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. And it's Chambers missing. For Oklahoma City, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Pass to Levine. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's Capella. That one's good. This game is all even. Capella's got 6.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Mitchell. The 3. He can't get it to go. Tie game in San Antonio. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping forward so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they're in a great flow.
Monstrous jam by Levine.
Okay, Zach Levine. Another monster dunk to put on his career highlight reel.
Pass to Mitchell. Over to the wing. Van Arsdale passes to Kamen. Barnes against Green. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
There's a screen by Whiteside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Whiteside finds Caldwell Pope. And here's Levine. And that doesn't go either for Levine. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Right side, Mitchell. Van Arsdale passes to Kamen. Outside Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Green, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Whiteside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And here comes the break. Good on the shot.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Now here's Whiteside. Tightly guarded. Outside, Alexander Walker. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Kamen. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Inside, stolen by Whiteside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now here's Green. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Van Arsdale. He's covered by Levine. That one goes. Count it. Gaiman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
In for Whiteside. Bridges comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Allen in for Alexander Walker. And the Thunder in possession here. They trail by 1. Bridges outside. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, picking up his second foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
Outside Levine. Bridges left side. Shot clock at 2.
Yeah, all over his man. Barnes, an uncomfortable defender to go against.
Nice move inside from Barnes.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Six to shoot. Williams with the screen. Offensive rebound.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Stackhouse. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Allen. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Stackhouse from behind the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 3. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Capella, he's checked in for Adams. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it, no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you guys.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
It's simply fantastic defense by Green. His energy on this end is invaluable. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
For three, Bridges. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And year after year, Bridges continues to expand his range.
Out to the wing, knocked away, and stolen by Green. "52 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Capella. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Stackhouse. He's guarded by Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
Jerry Stackhouse. Shooting 2. Shot 2.
First one falls.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
He's perfect from the line this time.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Capella, the pass to Bridges. Allen on the wing. From deep three-point land. Bridges misses. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. San Antonio on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scores go by.
Ole, ole, ole. And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. It'll be the 76ers against the Pistons out in Detroit. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. On the court for the Thunder, we've got Mikal Bridges, Steven Adams out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Allen in at the 2. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for the Thunder, Draymond Green. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, you have the resume of Draymond Green.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Green. Back to Allen for the lead. Out to Bridges. There's the screen by Whiteside. Bridges passes to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Scott. He has 6. Here's Stackhouse. Clock at 6. Adams against Barnes. The rebound by Whiteside.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Bridges outside. Pass to Adams. And here's Allen for 3. Bridges. Rebound by San Antonio. Cayman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Here's Allen. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And here's Adams from the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And the basket by Stackhouse.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Whiteside, the pass to Green. Oh, Green dropping the hammer.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Here's Scott. Allen defending. Scott can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside, Green. Allen outside. From outside the arc. Drops in the 3. Allen's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Bridges. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Scott. Barnes with a screen on Adams. Scott can't get it to go. Allen on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Bridges finds Adams. On the wing, Green. The three-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Out to the right wing. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Scott. Allen defending. Fires from the wing. Scott can't get it to go.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Here's Whiteside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Timeout, Thunder.
Going with a new group. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Adams. Caldwell Pope comes in for Bridges. Zach Levine, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Alexander Walker in for Draymond Green.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Whiteside. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Well, didn't sink them all, but at least that puts them in front.
Pass to Mitchell. And that misses. That would have put them up. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Williams. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now Levine. Williams with the screen to the paint. Outside, Caldwell Pope. It's good from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Well, you have to appreciate how Caldwell Pope always stays ready to jump in and make the play.
Levine surveys the D. To the middle. It's intercepted. Down low. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Alexander Walker. Drills it from deep. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Clock is at 3, and it's blocked by Whiteside. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. And he drops the first. So for Oklahoma City, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Whiteside, and it's Allen in for Alexander Walker. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Outside for Levine. Capella in the high post. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, at his size, you'd expect Capella to go up this strong every time he has the ball inside.
To the inside. Stolen by Capella. Allen outside. Pass to Levine. Now Capella. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And he gets it to go.
Oh, tough 2 from Allen, showing his grit.
Outside Levine. Capella, screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine. Misses the jumper. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Thunder out in front. They're up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Scotty Barnes, and it's Artest in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Green, the pass to Allen. Back to Green. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Adams a screen. Shot clock at 6. Bridges finds Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Kamen. Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, if you bring it in the paint, you have to be aware of Capella. He's looking to swat shots.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder leading by 6. Green, the pass to Whiteside. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Pass to Artest. Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. Unloads from 13. San Antonio again missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Allen, right side. Adams finds Bridges. Now Whiteside. Inside. It's stolen away. Pass to Barnes. Here's Stackhouse. Here's Artest. He drops it from range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
For 3, Allen. Rebounded by Kamen. Kamen's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Down low. Here's Green. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
Boy, he's really turned it around since the break. In a bit of a rhythm now.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Kamen passes to Stackhouse. Here's Artest. He's guarded by Bridges. San Antonio again can't hit. Thunder leading by 7. Allen outside. Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. San Antonio with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Bridges outside. Right side, Green. Shot from the low post is good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, he was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Barnes against Adams. Pass to Artest. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Unloads. That one's good. Nothing but net.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Adams a screen. 3-pointer, Bridges. San Antonio with a rebound. Kamen's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Artest. Outside Barnes. Barnes a screen. Kamen passes to Stackhouse. Uncovered. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Bridges passes to Allen. Outside, Green takes the 3. And Allen gets it to go on the assist from Green.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Here's Scott. Allen defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Thunder leading by 8. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
And look who's coming out of the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Hype Squad.
Here's Green. Here's Adams. Now Green. Take it away. Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Allen, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope.
Number 20, Ray Allen.
Spurs trail by 6. Here's Stackhouse. Now Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Green. Takes a step back. 6 to shoot. Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. It's off. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside Adams. Now Green deflects the pass. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Count it!
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
First team foul. Jerry Stackhouse. Shooting one.
And that one misses. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Bridges. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away. Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Green outside. Now Allen. Green up top. Allen outside. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. It's money from deep.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Stackhouse. 4 on the clock. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Draymond Green. On the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder. Hassan Whiteside. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's reveal our player of the game, Hassan Whiteside.